Are we live? I think we're live. Are we? Oh, we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live. Saturday night, 11 o'clock. GeForce Now. Starfield. Running on RTX 4080. A beefy GPU. Then this is just not your regular type RTX 4080. My friends, this is a 24 gigabytes GDDR6X RAM RTX 4080 with additional 24 gigs. I know that the standard version comes in with 16 gigs, but this particular 4080 that they're using has 24. I'm pretty sure it's 24. People ask me, how do I know this? Well, when I was playing Cyberpunk on GeForce Now 4080, I was looking at my memory on the GPU. Like, what's the memory? I was doing a benchmark, basically. And while I was doing a benchmark, I was able to see what type of CPU and what type of GPU they're running this data center. And the 4080 is equipped with 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM, which is pretty big, you know. So 4080 with 24 gigabytes, you shouldn't have a problem running anything with this thing. So is it worth the $20? Yes, but you gotta remember, you have to double check to see what games you have. You know, maybe you don't have all of those games that they have, and maybe you have no interest in playing certain games that they have. So yes, in terms of like the power that it has, yeah, it's worth it. However, it'll be different for everyone. You know, like I said, maybe you were looking to play Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator is not available on GeForce Now, which I think would benefit greatly if Microsoft was to put Flight Simulator on GeForce Now. I think eventually they will. Especially since GeForce Now can support ultra widescreen monitors, and that would be great. I think eventually they will support a Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think. Okay. Well, I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. Let's continue. So, Trekkers Alliance is this alliance that I joined at Aquila City, and I forgot the name of the planet. Okay, I can't remember the name of the planet, but on this planet there's the city called Aquila, and I was introduced to this mysterious individual called No One. And this No One asked me to do a certain task to prove my worthy of acceptance, like to prove my worthiness, if I'm worthy enough to join this alliance. So I did this mission with this other guy called Roach, and we went there and we did this mission somewhat successfully, and but it was enough that this other guy Roach was able to vouch for me to get the membership, and I kind of like it. Trackers are kind of cool, and I will show you. I will introduce you to the trackers, okay? So this mission that I did was a pretty tough mission. Like I said, I was looking for basically, the whole idea of trackers is to track individuals, like bounty hunters, right? Not exactly a bounty hunter, but kind of a bounty hunter. Our job is to track, I guess you could say, bounty hunters. Yeah, I guess you could call them bounty hunters. Our job is to track these individuals that have a bounty. But the thing is, the Trackers Alliance are a little bit different than your standard bounties out there that are hunting. Because these trackers, they have certain set of rules. And their rules are basically in accordance to the law. So they have to follow the law procedures, and everything that they do is followed by the law procedures, and they have to follow those procedures. That is their how do I put this? That is their tradition. They want to capture these individuals, track them down, bring them alive. Sometimes, of course, things go south and shit happens. But majority of the time, their idea is to bring these individuals alive and prosecute them to the law. Bring them to the justice and prosecute them. So anyway, Trackers Alliance, that's what we're doing. I like it, and I will introduce you now to the Trackers Alliance. I will introduce you to the members and all of that.
I'll just have to live vicariously through the practice that's go through.
Well, this is Marika. Marika, she's my lady on the side. Even though I'm officially married to Sarah, but Marika, it's an intern, an intern, if you will. And I'm taking her with me so I can train her and show her the ropes and things like that. Ropes of how to be a tracker, how to be a bounty tracker. And she's learning quickly. She's learning the ropes. You know, the saying ropes. She's learning the ropes on how to be a good tracker. And on a previous mission, she proven herself worthy to become a tracker as well. All right, so let me
Watch more
introduce you to.
You're lonely.
Hold on.
You need anything, Bloodhound?
Nah, I'm good, douche. Hey, how's the kiddo?
I want to introduce you
She's
to
doing great. She just lost another baby today.
Hey, yo. Always happy to hang with another tracker.
Her dad's
the squad members
How
of the Alliance.
I remember.
All right, so this is the No One, the Agent No One. And he is basically, well, he, she, they, who. All right, it's really, you know, he has no like sex. It's the sex is unknown. We don't know what his sex is. He, she, they.
Don't let it go to your head.
We don't know. But in order for you to be in charge, to be the agent number one, you gotta be able to sacrifice yourself and delete your previous life. And what does that mean? Well, that means that you really have no name. You are no one. Your main purpose is to be no one and just make sure that the trackers are doing their job, that they are, you know, doing what they're supposed to be doing. So basically, you're like a director of trackers. You're like a director, chief, you know.
Leave no quarter, show no mercy.
So here, I'll even ask him, like, what's the difference between an agent and a regular old trekker?
An agent takes on more administrative role, whereas trackers primarily work in the field. Often, when time and age catches up with the tracker, they become agent, as their experience and wisdom is valuable, and it can be difficult to reassimilate into society. Both roles are equally crucial to our operation.
I can confirm that.
And here, I'm going to ask him, like, who are you? What's your story? And he will explain to you
I can
exactly
confirm that too.
why they call him No One.
I am by design. There has always been and always will be agent number one to lose. Upon assuming the mantle, one loses all traces of identity, including all of one's records and history, even gender and voice. You can imagine, many would seek to do harm to one in this position. To protect family and associates, our identity is more than confidential. It is eliminated from existence. I will simply state that our partnership with United Colonies and Freestar Collective comes with some powerful tools. As a rank-and-file tracker, it is not a requirement, but it is advised for the safety of those you know. For a leader such as myself, it is an absolute necessity for the safety of the entire organization. Know that to attain our position of leadership, it was a combination of deeds, competency, professionalism, and above all, trust.
Huh. You really have to be top of the line, trustworthy, to be a Agent No One.
Until you return.
All right, so let me
What the Astra dragged in.
let me introduce you to this guy. This is Roach, the guy that was with me
Hey,
on my previous mission.
agent number one.
So let me introduce you to him.
When am I
Well,
gonna get another assignment?
It isn't the rookie.
Itching to get back out there and
So what
track
can you
down
tell me
some
about
bounties.
yourself?
It is like I told you.
We've been through the ringer together. Why not? Okay, fine. Been bounty hunting for a while. Before that, I was a line cook at a shitty little restaurant in Neon, of all things. Got no family, close friends. In other words, No liabilities getting in the way of being the best tracker in the history of the Alliance. It's me in a nutshell.
Feel qualified to do it.
Don't get yourself killed out there.
And then here, they have this this basement down below where Trackers Alliance can go and hang out and chill out. It's like right here. It's like a little club they have of their own. And down here you get to meet some more people. Some other
If it's advice you need, then advice I'll share.
other trackers.
Well, howdy.
This is a 2-shot.
Pull up a seat. There's no judgment here.
She's a bartender, but she also used to be a tracker.
Fancy a drink, Shadow? Or just come to bend my ear? Funny you ask. Most trackers choose their call signs. So did I. Used to be called Solar Flare. But enough people started calling me 2 shots that it stuck. When I was out there, it never took me more than 2 shots from my firearms to bag my target. Thought I would have given it up once I retired from tracking to have a kid. I pour such strong drinks that now they say it doesn't take any more than 2 shots to down a tracker. So, it stuck. I'm just happy they decided to keep me on the payroll.
Hey, hip hop man, welcome. I'm just playing a little bit of trackers. Continuing where I left off yesterday. I got really intrigued by this whole Trackers Alliance, and I really want to learn more about them. I want to see what type of missions they have, and I just want to see where it goes. You know, like this whole journey of being a tracker. How far does it go? What really happens? I want to see how far the rabbit hole goes. You know, to learn more about this organization.
Oh boy. Did things get weird or something? Funny you ask. Most trackers choose their call signs. So did I. Used to be called Solar Flare. But enough people started calling me 2 shots that it stuck. When I was out there, it never took me more than 2 shots from my firearms to bag my target. Thought I would have given it up once I retired from tracking to have a kid. I pour such strong drinks that now they say it doesn't take any more than 2 shots to down a tracker. So, it stuck. I'm just happy they decided to keep me on the payroll. Yum! You tracked blood in all over my damn floor again.
Yes, that was likely.
Well,
I have seen death. I have seen tragedy. I have seen more beg for their lives than I can count. But what I haven't seen is a fledgling tracker seemingly so willing and eager to speak with me so soon after joining. What knowledge do you hope to gain from our interaction?
I'm here to learn. Let me introduce myself. My name is Shadow. And I want to learn about this organization as much as I can.
Indeed, a strong man. I am Yama. I borrow this name from the god of the dead, who judges the souls I usher to him.
So what kind of advice do you have for a new tracker, like myself?
I must warn you, my advice may not be palatable.
I can handle it. Trust me. Nothing will shock me.
I hope those are not just words. I strongly insist that you consider heeding my advice. If you are given the choice between bringing your targets in alive or dead, always choose dead. Criminal fugitives must be brought to justice, and the only way to truly serve that justice is to end their lives so that they can be judged fairly in the afterlife.
Oh, wow, this guy's a real piece of work, huh? So what? So you're gonna play God, basically. So this guy is playing God. No, that's not how it works. We have a justice system, and justice system will prosecute them to the full extent of the law. You see this guy, right? Like who
I grow tired of this conversation.
who appointed you to be a demigod? This guy, we have to watch out for. This guy, it's playing God. You know what I mean, playing God. He thinks that because of his name, Yuma, some kind of demigod, whatever, Yuma name, God. So many God names in this game. And he feels that these criminals should never be given a chance to be prosecuted. His belief is they should be executed. So this guy right here, we have to watch out for. He will be a trouble for sure.
There is not much I wish to divulge. Whatever you have heard about me is likely true. I do not bring back my targets alive. I aim for brutal efficiency. I do not work well with others. You must know, I do not feel the need to appease or delight anyone. I take jobs no one else wants, and I always get it done. That is my value.
This guy, man, look at him. So, according to you, no one should be given a right to justice, law. So I guess you're the God. You're playing the God yourself, huh?
If you're trying to face me, it won't work.
So you're saying you never bring your targets in alive?
Correct. A criminal fugitive is already trying to run from justice. They will do it again, if given the chance. It is in their nature. Would you allow even a slim chance that they escape again? Even if they turn from their criminal path, would you deny their victims true justice?
Well, here's the thing. It is not up to you. It is not up to me to make that decision. That's up to the Almighty God to make that decision. Okay? But according to you, you are the demigod. Yeah.
You put your faith in humankind, and I have seen it at its worst. Simply put, we are fallible, and as such, so is our justice system. Even if you do not believe in the divine, I doubt you could sleep well knowing a corrupt justice system allowed a criminal to escape when you had the authority to enact justice yourself.
Listen. No justice system is perfect. There's always going to be some...
trying to face me. It won't.
There's always going to be some few bad apples, few bad actors, here and there. But the core essence of justice system, it's there for a reason. So that we can thrive as a civilized world. So we don't end up like, cavemen. Vigilantes. No. But according to you, we should go back to the cavemen, vigilantes, and be the judge, the jury, and executioners. No, I disagree with you. And I don't think me and you will get along.
Tired of this conversation.
Yeah, this guy, man. This guy is going to be a trouble. I can tell you that right now. I'm telling you, man. Oh, you did a 2 hours live stream of Alaskan Road Truckers? Nice, man. Nice, nice. I went to bed, man. I was tired. I had to sleep. I guess you must have some interesting stories, huh? Well, let's hear them.
Your silence is unpleasant.
I'm really fascinated by your demigod fake persona. I think you're scared. I think you're insecure. Yeah, that's what I think about you. When I look at you, I see a very scared, insecure individual. Yeah. But anyway, let's hear your stories.
My stories are not for your amusement. But I will share one so that you may learn from my mistake. There was one time I decided to let a man live. He had a family, a wife, 3 children. He showed me a picture. They looked happy. He begged I let him live and spend the rest of his days incarcerated. So, at least he could see them occasionally and watch his children grow up from afar. He escaped from prison. He went home and murdered his entire family, and the family next door, and several others. By the time I found him again, he had killed himself, robbing me of the chance to pass him off to face his eternal judgment. Never again.
You see, but the problem with that is, that's the one exception. That's the one lunatic. You can't generalize everybody in that same bracket. Okay? Unfortunately, there's maniacs, there's creeps, there's some sick individuals. They do exist. Okay? But according to you, you're generalizing, you're labeling everybody as sick and crazy individuals. Look, man, all I'm saying is this. It is not up to us to decide. Alright? It is up to the Almighty to make that decision. But you're playing God. That is my problem with you. You're playing God.
Your silence is unpleasant.
Anyway, I had enough of your conversation. Like I said, me and you, we're not going to get along. And if I have to partner up with you, it's going to be a problem. Because I bring my bounties alive. I bring them alive and I bring them to justice. Okay? Unlike you, Mr. Demigod himself.
May the shadows guide your path.
Oy, oy, oy. This
Yes,
guy, Yama.
That
Oof.
was likely.
Oh, man.
Could you not? I mean, look at you now.
How's your gear holding? How about that? We got a new tracker in the building.
Yes, sir.
I'm Stash, and I'm more than just a pretty face. You ever need my help, you can step right over here to my little corner and we can talk shop. Whether it's for business or pleasure, that's up to you.
Wait a minute. Is it just me, or don't you remind me of a guy who used to live stream with a mustache? A tracker like you must have some great stories. Like a two-time great stories of Blockbuster 1993, 1994, back to back. Or was it 1992? 1993?
What's wrong? You smell something?
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking you. Was it a 1992? Or was it a 1993, 1994? Back to back. I think it was 93, 94. Back to back.
Matter of fact, I do. But the most interesting ones aren't from my tracker field work. Instead, I'm gonna take you back in time to my youth. See, I was a scrappy little neon street rat. I tinkered, built homemade weapons, armor made out of scraps I came across. You can imagine who might buy that sort of thing.
Listen,
That's right. Gangbangers and other low.
if you need glasses, bro, you should have just asked me. I have an extra pair.
But I had to make money, and it kept me
I have an
safe
extra
from
pair for you,
things
dude.
as they needed me.
I have an extra pair. If you need it, listen. Stash. Dr. Disrespect, I know it's you. I know you're much older now. It's been a long time. You have changed, I see. But if you need your glasses, man, I have them. Okay? I'm just saying. If you need them, I have them. Dr. Stash Respect, listen. I'll tell you what. I will put them on just for you, bro. I will. I will put them on just for you. Yes, I will. I will, I promise.
When you're done zoning out, talk to me.
I was really hoping for more of a cool bounty hunting story. Could you tell me some cool bounty hunting story?
Yep, me too. Sorry to disappoint, but my days as a tracker in the field were pretty limited.
Oh, wait a minute.
As a consolation, I have plenty of great gear you can buy, and that's a better use to you than some old tall tale.
I remember you, Stash. Dr. Disrespect Stash. From the bounty hunter escaped from Tarkov.
I got all sorts of equipment.
Well, let me see what you've
those
got.
extras.
Give me a good piece of equipment, man. Give me one of the best items you've got, man.
Hold on now. You don't have that many Astras. But when you do, I'll be glad to oblige with your equipment request.
Alright, give me a good piece of equipment, man. I got one, I believe.
I won't ask where you got these, so long as you don't ask where I get my parts. Well, for that, you'd need more Astras, wouldn't you? Come back when you've got them.
Anyway. I wanted to ask you something else.
No problem. Lay it on me.
Your name's Stash. Because you got a stash of equipment. Or is just your mustache?
No, and yes. No, it's Stash, like my mustache. Yes, it's kind of on the nose, like my mustache. Well, under it, but you get the idea. But yeah, it does work out like that, doesn't it? You're not the first to suggest it, and I doubt you'll be the last. And before you ask, no, I didn't grow the stash because I got a stash of goods or vice versa. Sometimes nicknames just stick.
Listen, man, you still look good, even after all these years, alright?
A tinker. I make, modify, and refurbish weapons and other equipment. For trackers only. But I don't do it for free, and I don't do it for credits either. I only take Astras. And you get whatever I give you. No questions, no special requests, No refunds.
Okay. Well, let me see what you have.
Guns, melee weapons, lethal, non-lethal, suits, you name it. All with my own modifications.
Well, Dr. Mustache, respect, you've been one of the greatest 2 times of all times. Blockbuster champion. 2 times. 93, 94. Or is it 92, 93? Or is it 93, 94? I forgot. And I think in a course of how many years you've been doing this, you have collected some of the finest weapons and equipment, especially from Tarkov. I've seen you play Tarkov, yes. Back to back, 12 hours. And I've seen you collect all kinds of stuff, man.
Shadow, did someone turn out the lights? Because it's like you're not here anymore.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Good. Then we're on the same page.
All right, Dr. Mustache, respect.
Hey, good luck catching bad guys out there.
All right.
If you're here to convince me not to kill again, you're wasting your time, old man.
Now hold on, it ain't always about that. I just want to know where you got that new hardware I saw you walk in with earlier.
I got it from Stash. Traded that old currency he deals in for it.
I can't confirm that.
Ain't that something? You give him junk money and he gives you high quality gear.
I can confirm that too.
I have no qualms for this.
Of course, I don't get what he sees in the stuff. No one outside of him deals in it anymore.
You guys can hear me, right? It's like I said before, I'm collecting it because when it comes back into circulation, I'll have a huge supply of it.
Yeah, we hear you. I just don't think any of us believe it'll make a comeback after 100 years. But hey, you do you, Stash.
Yeah, we'll see. It is worthless.
What are you doing, Dr. Disrespect? Calm down. Listen. I always knew you were innocent, okay? I always knew you were innocent.
Hope the field's treating you well out there.
What is this? Polytextile? Thank you, Brendan. I'll check it out tomorrow morning. Well, I think I haven't introduced you guys to the entire team so far. So what do you guys think about the trackers, huh?
You need anything, Bloodhound?
Hey, how's the kiddo, by the way?
She's doing good. She just lost another baby tooth. She's really starting to read too. Her dad's teaching her.
How about that? I remember when she was old, yay high and could barely speak. Oh, bless your heart, you must be proud.
She's the
Well, if it ain't, Now, what call sign did you take again?
Shadow. Come on. You should remember me. Alright? You don't remember me, do you? We're the outlaws. Come on. You don't remember me? An outlaw in Red Dead Redemption 2. Come on. I was your shadow. Should I say your mom? No.
It's some sort of intimidation tactic. Well, it ain't working, in case you're wondering.
Alright, listen. Alright. Just calm down, man, alright? I'm just surprised that you don't remember me, man, from Red Dead Redemption 2. You know? Remember? We were the outlaws! The outlaws! We were the outlaws, man. Remember Dutch? You don't remember Dutch? You don't remember Arthur Morgan, Dutch? Really? Okay. I'm surprised.
Sorry, ain't got all day here.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying. I'm surprised. Did you have a dementia or something? Alzheimer's, dementia? You just forgot about the Arthur Morgan and Dutch? Well, anyway.
Shadow? Now that's a name for someone who fancies the element of surprise. Well, I can see why you'd take that name. You got my seal of approval. Not that you need it. Name's Bloodhound. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Got any good stories?
Loads. But let me tell you just one. So, I'm down at some ass-backwards moon outpost out in the boonies. Got this old feller in my sights who's wanted for thieving from Ryujin and the other big corpos. Now, he don't know I ain't gonna shoot him, but he's itching to do something stupid. Then his kids come out. His grandkids. Form a circle around it. Turns out, he's stealing so they can all just have a life. I get it. So I let him go. As far as the corpos know, he's dead.
Well, shit happens. You know what I mean? It's just life. Tough decision. I'm not sure what I do, to be honest. You know?
I tell you, it ain't an easy job, no sir. Some will tell you to do it as written. Me? I like to sleep soundly.
I feel you. I'm the same way. But, you know, life, it's not like that, you know? Life is full of surprises.
Sure. I'm a veritable wealth of information. Anything particular on your mind?
Well, the reason I'm doing this is I'm introducing you guys to my YouTube audience. My YouTube audience, yes. They're watching this live stream and they would like to know who the trackers are. And I try to explain to them the trackers are bounty hunters, but a different type of bounty hunters, you know. And what I mean by different type of bounty hunters is that we try to bring our bounty alive and let the law prosecute and let the law do the prosecution of what the law is written to intend to prosecute. The way I look at it, our job, right? Hosea, you see, I remember you, Hosea. Our job is to catch these wanted criminals and then bring them to the justice and let the justice system handle it. Let the justice system prosecute them. That's why we have justice systems. But let me ask you, Hosea, do you believe in justice system? Or do you think the justice system has
It's
failed?
some sort of intimidation tactic?
No, Hosea.
In case you're wondering.
Hosea, come on. You know I have an audience. They're watching me. Okay? And they want to know. They want some advice. Do you believe in a justice system? I do. I know it's not a perfect justice system, but hey, it's better to have a justice system than no justice system.
Personally, I prefer the diplomatic approach. Just because we're all certified badasses who could easily lay out the toughest spacer punk doesn't mean you're not human. If you ask me, words are a tracker's most effective tool. You'd be surprised how far a little sympathy can take you sometimes. Failing that, most targets are cowards. You don't want to die. Exploit that fact when you can.
See, that was my whole point earlier. Thank you, Hosea. Well, thank you, Hosea. But I also have another question. How do you deal with a target that gives you no choice but to kill?
Now that's a tough one. Depends on the situation. If you can't convince them with words, you may have to rough them up and put the fear of God in them. I suggest you learn as much as you can about human anatomy and physiology. It ain't pretty, but there are many things you can do to a body that ain't lethal, but may cause some men to wish they were.
Hosea, I like the way you think.
Well, it ain't what I'd call hot tips, but they serve me well. Eat right, stay hydrated, exercise, you know, just stay healthy. Don't hunt if you're sick. Last thing you want is an errant cough or sneeze to give you away when you're trying to use the element of surprise.
Hosea, I think me and you will become the best of friends. Just like we did in Red Dead Redemption 2. You guys remember Hosea from Red Dead Redemption 2? Come on. Well, I could definitely use some bacon right now. Bacon and eggs. Ooh.
You got it, Chief. What's the matter?
Hey, Hosea, why don't you tell me more about yourself? Like, how did you become a bloodhound? Bloodhound. Why don't you, well, don't just tell me, but tell my YouTube audience how you became a bloodhound nickname. Please. Thank you.
Sure. I don't mind sharing a little about myself, but not too much. I'm no agent number one, but I'm still a tracker. Been a tracker for over 30 years. Before that, I was what you might call a freebooter. I won't tell you what I did, but sure as hell wasn't above board. Well, suffice to say, that life can weigh on your soul. After a few close calls and some introspection, I came to the idea that I could do some good instead. Of course, it's hard to translate those kind of skills to the workforce, so here I am. I always saw to it to bring in my targets alive, in case they have any similar revelations.
You know what, Hosea? Do you know the actor called Luke Perry? I think he passed away, didn't he? May he rest in peace. You kind of look like Luke Perry. Without the mustache.
Sorry, ain't got all day here. Yep, every single time. It ain't too hard when you lived my life and seen the things I've seen. Folks deserve a second, third, even fourth chance. I'm living proof of that. Tell me, let's say someone puts a bounty on your head that you rightfully didn't deserve, or maybe you slipped up and had a bad day. You think it's right that they get to play executioner?
No. They shouldn't. And I just mentioned that to the other guy. You're absolutely right. You know what, Hosea? Even though you remind me of Luke. No, you remind me of Luke Perry. May he rest in peace. He passed away in 2019. You made a good point. I agree with you. I agree with you. We're just humans. You know? The God makes the decision who stays, who goes. And it should ultimately, what I'm trying to say is, it should always ultimately be the God's decision, not our decision. I agree.
Sorry, ain't got all day here.
No, I agree with you, Hosea.
See, you get it. And that's where I stand. I'm hired to bring them in, not decide their fate. Anyway, you're gonna do you, and I won't judge. Don't come crying to me if you can't reckon with your own demons. Yep, every single time. It ain't too hard when you've lived my life and seen the things I've seen. Folks deserve a second, third, even fourth chance. I'm living proof of that. Tell me, let's say someone puts a bounty on your head that you rightfully didn't deserve, or maybe you slipped up and had a bad day. You think it's right that they get to play executioner? See, you get it. And that's where I stand. I'm hired to bring them in, not decide their fate. Anyway, you're gonna do you, and I won't judge. Don't come crying to me if you can't reckon with your own demons.
Well, thank you for this lovely conversation, Mr. Hosea Bloodhound. I really appreciate it. I think me and you will be the best of friends here.
Good luck
Need
out
anything,
there.
Bloodhound?
Yeah, I'm good, Touche. Hey, how's the kiddo, by the way?
She's doing great. She just lost another baby.
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
Read too. Her dad's
Yeah.
How about that?
I'll
remember
talk to
when
you
she was
later.
old,
Okay.
hey, I could barely speak. Oh, bless
Marika.
you. You must be proud.
Do you
She's
need
the
something,
dynamite.
Captain?
I'm just checking you out, Marika. Don't mind me. I'm just checking you out.
I'll just
That's
have
all.
to live vicariously through the trackers that stole through.
You know,
I hear that.
I'm just checking you out.
You know,
I think you're
anyone
fine.
stupid enough to
You're
go after
pretty
you
fine.
would see us rain fire down on 'em
A pretty
faster and more
fine
ruthless than the wrath of
lady.
hell itself.
I know. All the same.
Yeah.
It's time to get out anyway. Thanks.
Let's talk again soon, huh?
All right, let's collect our bounty. Let's see. What is our bounty? All right, Doctor Mustache, respect.
Hey now, Tracker.
Take it easy out there, all right? And what about you? You know, you whatever you are.
If you have need of my services, just ask. But try not to monopolize my time.
What do you do here?
Mostly stand around waiting for someone to interact with me. I am connected to the tracker database, so when a tracker either has or needs information about a certain target, they come to me. My directive is to assist trackers with any queries they have, and if desired, give advice based on the information we have compiled. Leave no quarter, show no mercy.
All right, let's collect our bounty. That's our bounty, Hannibal.
Look what the Astra dragged
Welcome back, sir.
If you're here to convince me not to kill again, you're wasting your time.
My time is yours, should you need it. Not quite. It is rare that a tracker lives long enough that they can choose to retire. Those who do are truly fortunate. Some of us decide to continue our service to the Alliance as agents and offer our services as guides and teachers. Our experience is valuable. Does that worry you at all? Does it change your mind about wanting to be a tracker?
I don't want to think about it right now, because I have some other missions I need to think about.
Then I won't make you grapple with your own mortality any more than I have already. Yes, I will encourage you to make the best of what life offers you. You can take that however you wish. Be well.
All right. Let's see what our mission is. What our next mission is. Hold on, let me remove this. Give me a second. Speak to the nurse at the Oshea, the medbay. Find new stories for SSNN. This is like a news network. SSNN.
Never ever go outside the city walls after sundown. Ashta are more aggressive at night.
Hold on, let me see some. Find the news stories for SSNN. I think I already did this. Find news stories for SSNN. I think I did. SSNN is the main news outlet in settled system. So SSNN stands for Settled System News Network. Their lead researcher Nada Mufaz is willing to pay me good money for stories I may encounter in my journeys. I think I already did this. Did all of this. Marika, let's go to the ship. Okay. Let's go. Marika. You okay? I have to say I'm really impressed on how well this game runs on GeForce Now, man.
Listen, no offense, but I'm swamped.
Who's this guy?
Yeah? What? Or, sorry, I thought you were someone else.
Come on, Marika.
Council of Governors meeting up there tomorrow.
What is this?
Never thought I'd say this, but I actually miss Tequila City.
House of Enlightened?
The House of Enlightenment is a place of rest and reflection. Welcome.
Well, I guess we could use some enlightenment. Hold on.
We are united in a great fellowship. The House of Enlightenment is open to all, for we are all connected.
Can you tell me more about this House of Enlightenment? What is it? What is it that you guys do here?
You'll ask this question more than any other. I'll do my best to explain. While we're different individuals, you and I are also members of a common species and a shared society. It's those bonds that make our growth and evolution as a people possible, both spiritually and intellectually. Together, we can share our burdens, learn from one another, and enrich each other's lives. In unity, we find both solace and strength. There's more to it, of course, but I find that some lessons are best learned on one's own.
Are you here to recruit people?
Not at all. We don't do that. Well, most of us don't. We prefer to let people find their own way to us, if that's the right path for them. I'm not here to make a sales pitch, just to inform and share. Having said all that, the Enlightened are always happy to welcome new members into our fellowship. May you walk in peace and friendship.
I still don't understand what you guys are all about. Wait a minute. Am I going in circles?
I'm thinking about taking my spouse to enhance for their birthday. It'll be a gift for both.
The Rock might have some work for someone like you.
Man, I could really dive into some chunks right now.
You're out there a lot, right? Space? Just do a solo.
Sinclair's books. Come here, Marika. We found some books for you to read.
Need me to take some things, Captain?
I'll give you this. I'll give you this book. Come on.
Any news to share? I'm happy to help.
I'm gonna give you this. I'll give you this cube. You see this cube, Marika? That is yours. I got a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff, man. I'll give that to her. 'Cause, man, I collected a lot of stuff. Man, no joke. Look how much stuff I have. No joke.
I'd be happy to catch up later.
Let's go back to our ship.
My husband. I think he would have liked what I've done here. He so loved books.
Your husband? What happened to him?
So many books to read and so little time. Oh. I'm afraid there's nothing you have that I don't already have. Sorry. Let me see. I'm afraid there's nothing you have that interests me. Take your time.
Man, she got a lot of books. She got Frankenstein, Hard Times. Let me get the Frankenstein. David Copperfield, really? Red Rover, Come Over. Shadows in the Attic. History of Xenobiology. Hard Times. Fields of Everglass. I'll take David Copperfield. Charity in a Godless Universe. Crimson Cabin. Thank you. Thank you for selling these books to me. Thank you.
If you ever find an old Earth printing of City of God, I have been looking for it for ages.
Maybe I can find it for you. I might want to buy one more book.
If you want to purchase anything, just purchase?
Yeah.
Yes.
A Tale of Two Cities. Shadows in the Attic. Thank you for these books. I will see if I can find that book that you've been asking for. What was the name of that book?
Feel free to read. This is a haven for all that love letters.
Oh yeah, the Old Earth collection. I'll see if I can find it. Okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. There's nothing you have I don't have or am interested in. Sorry. Movies, slates, theater, all have their appeal. But books, you can get a window to mankind in its earliest days. Whether adventure with Homer, or the actual thoughts of Julius Caesar penned in his own hands. And they offer visions of the future and wonderfully impossible things and might-have-beens. So, yeah, I do like books. Yes, I had a husband, but he's no longer with us. We loved to travel, and always we'd be looking for rare books. Most of what you see here are mementos. It's sometimes hard to sell, but books are not meant to be hoarded. They're meant to be shared and spark something in us. You are welcome back anytime.
Hold on, let me see what else you've got.
My husband. I think he would have liked what I've done here. He so loved books. Let's see.
Hold on a second. I want to figure out how to do the mission for this Jong Sinclair. All right, so to do this mission for Ahn Sinclair, you need to speak with her and ask her about the Old Earth volumes. So she's looking for this specific collection called the Old Earth volumes, and you need to get in conversation with her about the Old Earth volumes. So she doesn't want any Charles Dickens. So she just wants any volumes of Old Earth collections. So any Old Earth collections that you can find, she will pay you 2,000 credits per book, bro.
Feel free to read. This is a haven for all that love letters.
And here's the list of Old Earth books for Sinclair. Dracula, History of Pirates, Moby Dick, Omega, The Last Days, Tales of Time and Space, The Comet, The Count of Monte Cristo, War of the Worlds. Wow. War of the Worlds.
So many books to read. And
All right,
so little
so
time.
that's the list of the books that she's looking for.
My husband. I think he would have liked it on here. He so loved books. Feel free to read. This is a haven for all that love letters. Oh. I'm afraid there's nothing you have that I don't already have. Sorry. Movies, slates, theater, all have their appeal. But books, you can get a window to mankind in its earliest days. Whether adventure with Homer, or the actual thoughts of Julius Caesar penned in his own hands. And they offer visions of the future and wonderfully impossible things and might-have-beens. So, yeah, I do like books. It's so nice to have a visitor. Take care.
Thank you. So this is where we collect our bounty, huh? How do I get in there? Let's talk to this nurse.
Everything good? We're here to help.
How do you like my new spaceship, huh? Looks like Prometheus. What do you think, Marika? It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Like what the Freestar Collective stands for. But I think some people here have too much power.
Hey, Lynn.
Is mining on the schedule today?
I'd like you to follow me for a while. If you don't mind.
Good. We have work to do.
Till next time then. It's been a real treat. Did you need my help with something?
How are you, Dusty? I suppose that wouldn't kill me.
How are you feeling about your career change? Like, I mean, you used to be my boss, and now you're here, working for me. Kind of awkward, isn't it?
Good. Letting someone else do the worrying has given me time to process my husband's death. I've come to terms with the fact that nothing I do can bring him back. Once that sank in, I commissioned a memorial to be constructed for Manuel. For closure, and because he was never given a proper burial, it was built on the asteroid where we first met. I wanted it there as a testament to our happy memories. I like knowing they'll be remembered when I'm gone.
Glad to hear that you come to terms with that. I know it's tough. And it's also a beautiful way to remember him.
I think so too. We made a lot of good memories there. I'd like to put him to rest in the place where we were happiest. All right. That's enough sentimentality for one day. We have work to do, Dusty. Let's get back to it. No, I don't. I only ask as many questions as I need to get my job done. I had no idea it was dangerous. I've seen skeletons the size of starships buried in sheetrock, and crystals that release a toxic gas potent enough to kill you through your suit. Once I was part of a job that unearthed an entirely new species of cave-dwelling insects. You never know what you'll find when you break ground. Rocks are good at keeping secrets. Wishing won't change the past. But if you need an apology, then I'm sorry you were the one I sent to pick it up. I hope that helps you sleep at night, Dusty. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
you need something?
Look at the size of this ship. I love it.
Ugh. I can't count how many hours-long lines I've waited in at the UC distribution center.
We got to talk to this individual. She's a doctor. See what she has to say.
Another day, another shift.
Let me save the game. Just to make sure.
I've got limited resources. We try not. We're doing the best we can here. That's all we can ever do. A journalist? That's a surprise. Most people don't think anything that goes on in the well is worth writing about. I'd be happy to help if I can. Things are always rough at the med bay. I'm the closest thing to a doctor that the well has, and I can't treat everyone. The last few weeks have been especially bad. There's some kind of infection going around, and a lot of kids down here are catching it. It just breaks my heart to see. Oh, you're sweet to offer. There might be something you can do, if you're willing. Let's chat again when you have some time to spare, all right? Sure, if you'd like. My name's Talia. I was born and raised right here in the well. I've been the nurse here at the med bay for over a decade now. Once upon a time, I was a combat medic for the UC Navy. When the colony war ended, I came back to the well to put my skills to use for the people here. Things are always the same in the well. Violent and dangerous. I swear I treat more injuries here than I did when I was a Navy medic. All right, dear. You let me know if there's anything else I can do for you.
You know, I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where
Everyone's welcome, so long as you keep your hands to yourself. Understand? You're causing trouble in here.
Always nice
No
to
shortage
see
of
a
hungry
fresh
mouths
face
to feed around here.
You
Keep
stop
us on our
in
toes.
whenever you'd
Anything
like.
else?
Absolutely. I'm sure my mom would be proud to have the place featured in an article. What's up?
Nothing. Just what kind of business are you guys running here?
Business is steady, as usual. We don't tolerate violence or disrespect, so a lot of folks like to spend time here.
The only thing that's worrying me is a new group of customers I've seen hanging around lately. They've been watching the UC surplus store pretty closely. I have a bad feeling they might be planning something. Kay's house has a reputation as a safe place. I don't want to be associated with that kind of thing.
Yeah, but still, you didn't answer my question. What kind of joint is this? Is this a restaurant? What is this?
Honestly, I'd really appreciate that. I'd feel terrible if something happened and I hadn't done anything to try to stop it. Why don't you come by when you have some spare time? And we'll talk it out.
Will you tell me more about yourself?
Yeah, sure thing. I'm Teresa Mason, and this is my home. My mom's the Kay who founded Kay's house. I grew up here along with the business. My mom passed the place on to me when she decided to retire. Running it is my pride and joy. I've put everything I have into it. Same as ever. I've lived in the well my whole life, and things have never really changed. The UC government promises to clean the place up every couple years, but there's still just as much crime and poverty as there was when I was a kid. That's why Kay's house is so important. It's the one place people in the well feel safe. Be sure to put that in the article, okay? I'm really proud of it.
Okay.
Great. Let me know when the article comes out, will you? I'd like to read it.
So this is a restaurant. Okay, so you're running a restaurant. I love restaurants. I love restaurants because restaurants make me hungry.
If you haven't, make sure you say hello to Mama. She likes checking in with everyone.
Okay, I will say hello to your mama. I like your restaurant. You know what's cool thing about restaurants? You're always hungry. Every time I walk into a restaurant, I'm always hungry.
Don't take it personal if I don't stop to chat. Lots to do, not nearly enough hands to do it all.
Oh. Hello, Kay Mason, Mama. I was just telling your daughter how much I love restaurants because every time I walk into a restaurant, I always feel hungry. Yeah, all the time. I feel hungry. And that's why I love restaurants, because they make me feel hungry. I love restaurants.
Do you know why this place has stood for so long? I make sure everyone's comfy. I tell it like it is, and I don't take any shit.
And that's the way you should run a restaurant. That's exactly why your restaurant, Kay's house, has been here for such a long time.
Stay-at-home folks gotta look out for one another. That's why I started serving food all those years ago.
Everyone's welcome, so long as you keep your hands to yourself. Understand? No causing trouble in here.
Never. I'm not that type of a person to cause trouble. Thank you.
Always nice to see a fresh face around here. You stop in whenever you'd like.
Thank you, Mama
No
Mason.
shortage of hungry mouths to feed around here. Keeps us on our toes. Anything else?
I'm going to give this article to the news.
This place has stood for so long. I make sure everyone's comfy.
No lawyer. Can't say I'll have what you need. But you're welcome to look.
So, you guys are probably wondering, like, what am I doing here? Well, I'm doing I'm gathering the information. Think of me like I'm working for the news station. I'm gathering the information for this SSNN news network. And I like to bring stories to this news network so they can write articles like about that restaurant, K House restaurant, about this guy working on the electronics, about that doctor, you know. So, you know, the doctor woman that has been helping people for a long, long time. And I like to, you know, bring the stories to her so she can publish it and write the articles about the stories that I have brought to her so she can publish those stories on the news and people can read those articles, you know.
A reporter?
Yeah, I'm like a reporter. Yeah.
I don't like people snooping around my business.
I'm a reporter. I like to know how things are going at the Apex Electronics.
Door's still open, isn't it? That's my idea of success. Sorry if you were hoping for something more flowery.
No, I wasn't expecting flowers. I'm just asking you simple questions, you know? I'm just asking you, how's the business? I don't think that's rude.
Great. Now why don't you help me out and buy something? I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
All right. Let's see what you've got.
Stock's a bit low, so you might find yourself disappointed. Ain't much, but take a look.
I'll take this. Take that. Lamp planter. Power circuit. See? I'm surprised to find an electronics shop in Noel.
That's so. Think folks down here are too poor to afford electronics. Not the first time I heard that line. Yeah, I get that kind of attitude far too often. You find yourself with any more commentary, feel free to keep it to yourself.
Sir, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just saying I was a bit surprised that you guys have an electronic shop down here in Noel.
Well, then maybe we should just stick to business, huh? Nope. No question, business has been slow lately. Not too worried, though. Managed to make ends meet for a good long while. Don't expect that to change now. Stop by any time.
Okay.
Something to report?
Let me change my outfit. Wait. Why is it not showing up? There's the news. You know, this GeForce Now, it's so good. Honestly, I can't tell a difference if I am on the cloud or if I'm on the PC. Like, my brain is telling me, no, you are actually playing this from your PC, but in fact, no. I'm playing this from the cloud. So it's really that good. So if you guys are wondering like how good the GeForce Now is, I would say GeForce Now is one of the best cloud services you can get, because the quality is really good. You have more flexibility in terms of performance, and 240 hertz, 120 hertz, anything that ranges between 120 to 244 hertz. You have G-Sync also, where it's available on a monitor. You have ability to do ultra wide 32:9 ratio monitors, 50-inch ultra wide monitors. So GeForce Now, it's pretty good, as you can see. Alright, let me tell her the story so she can write the article.
You have another story. You talk and get paid. I spread the news. It's a classic win-win. Hey, that's great. Thanks so much. Did everything go all right?
I get why your bosses didn't want to send you down there.
It's that bad? I'm glad I'm writing this story then. Maybe the government will finally make good on their promise of cleaning things up down there. I can't thank you enough for helping me out. I'll send you a copy of the story if it gets published. There's nothing like seeing your name in print. Dear Lord, everyone wants to know about Baron. He's a smart guy. He cares about what he's reporting. He's way too damn cozy with the UC, and that's a problem for us staying impartial. My biggest beef with him is he's credited with everything he reports, and he doesn't lift a finger to correct that impression. I have a feeling we'll see each other again.
Oh my god, my microphone sounds like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like a T-Rex from Jurassic Park. No, for real.
Hi, mister.
No, really, it does sound like a Tyrannosaur Rex. T-Rex. That's what T-Rex stands for. Tyrannosaur Rex. T-Rex. Jurassic Park. I'm gonna call my microphone a T-Rex. That's it. It's got a new nickname. This microphone has a new nickname, and that nickname is Tyrannosaurus Rex, T-Rex.
You look like someone who's always
You know what? I gotta pick up Sarah. She's here somewhere.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay. No bounty. Clear. Enjoy your visit.
You know, this game has come a long way. What I mean by that is, if you go back last year, 2023 September, sure, it was rough around the edges when it was first released. It had bugs, issues, frame rates, issues. It just wasn't that good. But you look at it now, right? Here we are, 2024 July. They really have done a great job with all the updates with this game. You know, this is something that you can do today that you couldn't do, 25 years ago. When you release the game, you put it on the disc, that's what you have, that's it, But now you have this option of constant updates. Look at No Man's Sky, right? So I think one of the benefits of today's games is that you always have the ability to fix them. Listen to the feedback, hear what people are saying, through various social media, watching YouTube videos like these streams, like one I'm doing. You never know, there might be a developer watching this and they might want to listen to the feedback to see what people are saying, right? And that's what they did based on that feedback. They were gathering the feedback, and it's been almost a year now. It's going to be a year, next month. By the end of next month, it's going to mark 1 year anniversary. And after 11 months, all of the feedback that they gathered, that they listened to other people, what they were saying, now they made this game really good. So I think just because the game doesn't do well in the beginning when it's released, there's a hope, right? The hope is that they will patch it up, they will work on it, they will fix it. We have seen that with the Alaskan Road Truckers. We have seen that with so many games. We have seen that with I'm trying to think of the game. The Police Simulator is a good example as well. You look at Police Simulator. It really has come a long way. Looks great. You look at this, Starfield. You look at Battlefield 2042. It really has come a long way. So I think that's one of the great things about. Well, look at CD Projekt Red. It's one of the greatest examples. Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 is probably the best example. Cyberpunk 2077 has really showcased to us. And you know what's funny? I have the game. It's right here. When it first came out, I have it. It's right here. I have it. It's right here. And when it first came out, of course, it was a total disaster. But after, you know, there it is right there, Cyberpunk. But after 3 years, you look at Cyberpunk now, after 3 years, it's like, it's almost hard to believe what we were playing three and a half years ago. When you look at the Cyberpunk right now, everybody's playing this game. It has become so successful that they're thinking about doing a sequel. I don't know. They don't know yet. They first want to finish The Witcher 4, and then we'll see. But there was already been a DLC called Phantom Liberty, and Phantom Liberty got 10 out of 10 masterpiece review score. So my whole point with the Cyberpunk is, and Starfield, just because a game necessarily doesn't do well the first time when it was released, doesn't mean that they can't patch it up and fix it in the future. Another great example is No Man's Sky. You look at No Man's Sky right now, man, looks amazing, right?
Anything I can do for you?
You know what I mean? You look at No Man's Sky, looks amazing. So that's the beauty about today's video gaming industry. Like, there's a hope for the game to be fixed and to be better. It might take some time, but eventually it will get better. And I think that's the positive about today's video gaming industry, in my humble opinion. And it's surprising that not many people talk about this. You know, everyone's complaining, you know, right? But no one really talks about, hey, look at Cyberpunk, look at No Man's Sky, look at Starfield. Everyone's complaining about, you know, Concord. Well, you don't know. Concord might evolve in the next 3 years. It might become something totally different with new features, new modes, right? New characters, right? You never know. They might turn the whole thing around and make it into something more enjoyable. You never know, man. But that's the beauty about today's video gaming industry, is you always have ability to listen to feedback, and then based on that feedback, keep updating the game, keep making it better. You know what I mean? So that's the a positive about today's gaming industry. And we have seen games like Battlefield 2042. A lot of people are playing it now. Starfield now is getting better. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, right? Police Simulator, all of these games are just evolving and getting better and better and better. So my whole point is, 25 years ago, you were not able to do this. What you get on that disc is what you get on that disc. But now, you have the ability to communicate with developers through Discord and social media, and they can listen to your feedback and they can fix the game. Like this game, Assassin's Creed. I know it's controversial, and we're not going to get into the controversy, but you never know. They might change things. They might change things up in the game. They might change the game and make it more authentic, right? With the samurai Japanese historical culture, right? Which, let's be honest, Ubisoft should have thought about that from the beginning. That Assassin's Creed, if you're gonna be, doing a video game based on Japanese samurai history, right? You should at least try to get it right, like Sucker Punch did. They got it really right, and they honored the Bushido code and samurai honor and. But look, I know right now Assassin's Creed, it's not sitting pretty, it's not looking good, but it doesn't mean that they can't fix it, that they can't change certain things in the game to be more enjoyable, to be more historically accurate. You know what I mean? They can fix that. So that's my whole point. Just because the game doesn't necessarily gets received in high praises when it's released, doesn't mean that down the road, a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 4 years from now, it doesn't mean that they are not going to fix it and make it better. So I guess that's the silver lining. What I'm essentially trying to say here, that's the positive silver lining that I see in today's video gaming industry. Instead of everybody just complaining, I look at it differently. I was like, wait a minute. There is a positive silver lining over here. And that one positive silver lining is, just because the game sucks when it's released, it doesn't mean a year from now, 2 years from now, that we're not going to make it better. It might take time, but eventually we'll make it better. Look at No Man's Sky. Everybody forgot about the game. Now they're coming back to it. Look at Starfield. Everybody's coming back to it. Look at Battlefield 2042. Everybody's coming back to it. You know what I mean? So,
Already stowed. Fueled? Both. Having a place to call our own. Exciting. And terrifying. Waiting in the cargo hold.
Alright, then
I have to go pick up Sarah. She's staying over here. Sarah! My wife. I have to pick up Sarah. My wife in the game, of course. Yes, I got married with Sarah.
Yes, exactly. It's like when someone insults you, you want to just beat the shit out of them sometimes. But you don't.
I think it's right here.
Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere? It's because they have little outposts
Hello. Farewell.
Captain Miller, you have returned. A cursory scan indicates that you are in good health.
Hold on a second.
I'm glad you're back. Let's get moving.
Okay, let me know when you need me again.
All right, Sarah is with me. Let me ask her if she still loves me.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
Can I tell you something? I want to tell you something.
Oh, you're going to make me blush again, aren't you?
Your love is all I want and need from this life. If I had just moments to live, I spent them saying how much I love you.
You have no idea how badly I needed to hear those words. I love you.
Love is in the air.
I've never felt so comfortable. It's wonderful to have this kind of stability in my life right now. Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me. We should have a talk. When you have the time, of course.
I would be more useful to you aboard your ship.
So, I've given everything we've discussed a lot of thought. And I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony.
Aja. Aja Mamasa. Who is Aja Mamasa? I mean, who is she?
You're kidding, right? She was the former chair of Constellation. The one that passed the torch to me about 5 years ago? We talked about her before. Come on, stay with me.
Oh yes, of course. My apologies. You know how my mind is. I think that's a wonderful idea.
I knew you'd understand. So, with that settled, I suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us?
I think we should invite Sona.
Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for the poor girl. We need to give her some time.
How about your mother? Actually, I like it. Just the two of us. Just two of us. It'll be very nice and cozy. Very nice and cozy.
All right, it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja, asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
All right, let's go. Let's get married. Oh.
you want help, I'm here. Always a pleasure. Let's see what you've got. You be careful, okay? Hey there. Glad to see you again. Take care of yourself.
Been up there, huh? Space?
How do you like our new ship, Sarah? Huh? What do you think? What do you think about our new ship? Not bad, huh? This is our honeymoon gift.
Lifting off right away, or do you need a little bit of time?
I need to get some sleep if I can.
Hi there, Captain.
time in Aquila City.
Wait a minute. No, 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 no. We gotta get married. Sorry, guys, I made a mistake. I didn't select my mission. That's why I was like, why are we going to... the trackers, you know, to collect the bounty. I'm not doing the bounty right now. I want to get married. So I made a mistake. I didn't select the mission. So now that I have selected the mission, now I can proceed to look at the star system and see where Paradiso is. Where's Paradiso? Oh, there it is. We have to go around the star system to get to the star system where this Paradiso planet is. So we have to go around a little bit. Okay. I see. That's how it works. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. But you know, she wants to get married at Paradiso. What can I tell you? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's go to Paradiso. Paradiso, it's on like it's all just bunch of oceans. Mainly it's the water, like tropics and tropical planet, and that's why she wants to go to Paradiso. You know what I mean?
Should be plenty of organic materials to harvest from this world.
Well, here we are. Paradiso. Let's get married. Are you ready?
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want.
There goes the magic word, huh? Of course. I can't imagine my life without you. Simply I can't imagine it. Yes.
Whatever it is, just tell me.
Yes, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Sarah Morgan.
Ah, I just melt when I hear you say things like that to me. I love you, and I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us.
Okay.
Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
They're all nice days, I guess.
Hey there.
Can't wait for my shift to be over so I can relax like a guest.
It may be paradise. That doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
Not to be a downer, but this place is almost too perfect, huh? Everything here is a little more expensive than what I expected. Guess that's how they get you.
It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
I've heard a lot about you. All of it good. You're quite a catch.
10 seconds in and already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah. She's quite special,
She's more than a special. She's one of a kind.
Oh, God. Now you're embarrassing me.
That's called love, my dear. You better get used to it. Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Coming from you, Aja, that means a lot.
Of course, Sarah. You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony?
Yes.
Very well. If everyone's ready, then I'll begin. It's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart, I feel that we've become closer friends than ever before. When I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony, I was overwhelmed with joy. Not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
I wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable if you both agree to love each other unconditionally with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved. Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today. You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was beautiful.
Asha. Thank you.
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No. No, I'm fine. But I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that I needed to forget the past and focus on what I have right now. I swear, with every fiber of my being, that the past will no longer be an obstacle in my life. And I will honor your words by focusing my affection on the most important thing in my life. You. This is my solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
I promise to love you, honor you, respect you, and cherish you forever. I promise to love you, honor you, respect you, and cherish you forever. Here, I'll say it one more time. I promise to love you,
Don't
honor
be
you,
quiet on me.
respect you, and cherish you forever.
Thank you.
You're the most beautiful and caring person I've ever known, and I'm lucky to have you in my life. I don't know what I would do without you. I really don't know what I would do. I would be lost without you.
Oh, you're going to make me cry.
You had a gift, Sarah?
Yes. I wanted you to have this as a token of our love. I'm giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past. Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection and these vows you've exchanged, by the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily pronounce you life mates. Congratulations!
Aja, I don't know what to say. That was... oh, amazing. I couldn't imagine having the ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Sarah. I'm only sorry that we waited so long to reach out and contact one another.
I promise to take good care of her, Asha.
You better. Otherwise, I'd have to come out of retirement and hunt you down. Well, you're both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. I wish the both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you.
Don't worry. I know how you do. I'll try to work on her feelings.
Whatever you need, you've got it. I should start charging for my services.
So how do you feel about our marriage?
I wouldn't trade my life with you for anything else in the universe.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Those words means everything for me, Sarah. Those words mean everything to me, Sarah. I don't know what I would do without you, Sarah. I just don't know. How would I even exist? I don't know if I would be able to even function.
Take your time. I don't mind waiting.
You're breathtaking, Sarah. You're just everything I wanted. And more. You are like the God's creation. Like the God himself created you and brought you here for me. I I'm speechless right now. Thank you guys. It's been a long time.
You didn't like?
No, you said everything right. I'm just, my best man, Brandon here's, with me, and I'm feeling very emotional now. It's I feel...
Whatever it is, just tell me.
I can't even speak right now. I just want to say, my heart feels happy. I feel happiness. I feel happiness. And look, sun is rising. Sun is rising. Sun is rising. Finally, I can see. I see the sun.
Well, don't go all
rising.
quiet on me.
You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful, Sarah.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
I'm happy to host Abigail here at my home. She's quite charming.
Yes. Aja.
It was a wonderful wedding. I was so happy to officiate for you.
I just want to say thank you, Aja. She talked highly about you, and I can see why. You are truly one of her great friends, and I can see that. But I have some questions for you, if you don't mind me asking. If it's appropriate for me to ask some of these questions. Why did you decide to leave Constellation?
I was chair of Constellation for 35 years. I was there for all the low points and all the high. I kept Constellation out of the colony war, made some incredible discoveries, and recruited some of the most amazing explorers in the settled systems. I just finally reached a point where I felt I'd done enough. And it was time to give Sarah a chance. And I have no regrets either. If you're expecting controversy or some sort of political reason, I can assure you, it doesn't exist. And between you and me, I'm not getting any younger, eh? And this tired old woman wanted to enjoy the sunset of her life on this beautiful world.
I understand. What do you think of Paradiso?
You have to ask? Look at the place. It's absolute paradise. I can spend my day at the beach, relax with a cool drink and catch up on some reading, enjoy the cuisine, whatever my heart desires. I haven't even traveled off-world since I arrived. Hell, I haven't even boarded a spacecraft. It's so wonderfully liberating. Moving to Paradiso was one of the best decisions I made in my entire life. Are you alright?
I can see that. It is beautiful. So let me ask you about your relationship with Sarah. What was it like with Sarah when she apprenticed with you at the Constellation?
She was a royal pain in the butt. That's what she was. Hot-headed, impulsive, eager to rush into things without examining the ramifications, eh? Honestly, a lot like I was at her age. Her hunger to explore the void was the most fervent I'd seen in my years at Constellation. There wasn't a single assignment she'd refuse. All in all, though, she was one of the best explorers I've traveled with. And I'd wager that holds true up to today. That woman has a good head on her shoulders. You should count yourself lucky to be a part of her life.
I am very lucky. I feel lucky to be surrounded by her and all these wonderful people. Without them, I would be nothing.
Take care.
Let me grab some health. I don't have any health. Oh well. Since we're in Paradiso, might as well change the outfit. Hold on. See if I can change the outfit.
Any troubles you need to share?
I'd be happy to carry a few things for you.
Okay. I definitely need Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions, my dear?
Fine by me.
Here comes the God question. Do you believe in God? It's a simple question, Sarah. A simple question with yes or no.
My parents considered themselves to be enlightened, but their lives were so busy they rarely pursued their beliefs. By the time I was old enough to start questioning these things, the idea of following any organized religion was almost an afterthought. It's not that I don't want to believe in anything, it's that my scientific mind is often at odds with my spiritual center, having been out there, in the Starfield, seeing all those magnificent wonders with my own eyes. I need answers, not religious theory. I'm sorry if that disappoints you. Don't worry. While we're on this journey together, I fully intend to respect your religious beliefs. Absolutely. Sona is clever, and she's proven that she can tackle anything life throws in her path. You can rest assured that she will get the best education and care that Constellation can possibly provide. You know, Sona and I share an interesting bond. We both survived on that inhospitable world, and it drastically altered our lives. Most importantly, though, I'm certain we're both stronger after the experience. Maybe if you're lucky, we'll talk again later.
I need to buy some health. Oh, look, it's the bed. It's not my bed.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
I'm on vacation because I don't want to be bothered by anyone. Get it?
Bear sailing may be canceled for the time being, but you know, we still have other fun activities.
Wow, this truly is a paradise.
The beach, the sound of the ocean. Oh, this is wonderful.
I'm not much of a beach person, but everyone talks about this place, so I had to see for myself.
Come on in, Sarah. The water, it's nice and warm.
I guess I have to admit, this resort isn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I'm fairly new here, so sorry in advance if I screw something up. Some of our guests think everything is complimentary. I've seen people walk away with towels,
I really need to find the bed.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Chunkies. Let's eat.
You can dress it up however you like, but a chunks by any other name is still a chunks.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Chunks. If this is your first time dining with us at this location, you'll find our cuisine and service is a step above what you're used to. Please, don't hesitate to ask if there's anything I can do to make your Chunks experience as enjoyable as possible.
I like to buy some gourmet chunks.
Sure. What can I get for you? Yeah, I know. It seems ridiculous, especially since most of the food is the same old chunks as anywhere else. But people here really seem to like it. Honestly, what else do you want me to say? This is my employer and they treat me well enough. So please, enjoy some gourmet chunks.
Gourmet chunks. Cheers. So working as a gourmet chunks, any different from regular chunks?
I used to work at a Chunks in Neon before my transfer was approved, and while I much prefer working here, I can say that it's not a lot different. It looks a lot nicer, the food is supposedly higher quality, and we treat the customers with greater care, but that's really about it. It was a pleasure serving you. Hope you're having a pleasant day.
Man, I need a hotel.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or tranquility. Where should we begin?
Well,
another lost belonging notification in the system. When am I going to find the time? Oh dear, a guest. Dreadfully sorry you had to hear my complaint. How unprofessional of me. Hello, welcome to Paradiso. Dirk Huddleston at your service. Do you need assistance checking in for your reservation?
I don't have any reservations, but I like to book a room now.
Very well. I can't guarantee we have any premium rooms available at the moment, but if you're still interested, we may have other rooms.
Maybe I can help you find the lost belongings. Okay, so which one do you recommend?
For one, our hotel rooms are quite luxurious. The executive suite is especially posh, but perpetually booked. However, I must say, even the economy rooms are exceedingly pleasant. You'll find our beach relaxing, and we have several top-notch shops and dining experiences. I particularly enjoy a spot of afternoon tea from Tranquility. Of course, we also have the galaxy's only gourmet chunks. And if you're feeling adventurous, I believe the Enhance is still running a very popular Paradiso getaway special.
I need a room right now.
Ah, it would seem we have a vacancy. Quite a nice suite if I do say so myself. Are you looking for the daily rate or the more economical weekly booking rate?
One a week. 1,800 credits.
Excellent. We will do our best to make your week-long stay with us as comfortable as possible.
Okay. Let's go.
Every day's nice around here, but I think you caught us at one of the nicest. No one's going to care if I call out sick from work for another week, right?
They have a gym. Nice. Maybe I can change my appearance.
Hello there.
Hello.
Here we go. Enhance. I want to change my appearance.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I hope your stay is a pleasant one.
Be happy with who you are, inside and out. Can I tell you something? I wasn't always this perfect. Excellent. This is your final bundle session. Do you wish to return your appearance to its previous state? Or are we going in a different direction?
There goes John Wick. Yo, I'm so good at creating John Wicks. Many John Wicks.
Thank you for stopping by.
All right, Keanu. You're looking good. I can't believe this is really me. In Starfield.
You're perfect the way you are. But if you ever want a change, I'm here for you. Take care of your beautiful self.
Please, let the concierge know if you need anything.
Why did I think 3 days was going to be enough?
We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates. They know to stay away for the most part.
I have noted your repeat appearance at our resort. Thank you for your patronage.
I need some health.
No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way.
Sure, whatever you work out with Oliver will be fine.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
Now we're looking more official, right? Now we're looking more official. Well, let's go to the beach. Come on. Sarah, what do you think? Don't I look more official? Huh? Now I look more official, don't I?
Well, hello, sunshine. I'm still overwhelmed you chose to spend the rest of your life with me. I couldn't be happier. If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
Well, we're officially married. I look more official now, don't I? Come on, it's a beautiful sunset. Alright, it's getting dark. Let's go back to our ship.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
Alright. Now that we're officially married, we can go anywhere that our hearts desire. Yes, Sarah. Now that we are married, we can go anywhere that our hearts desire. Well,
It's the sound of my voice, huh?
well, guys, it's been 4 hours, 12 minutes. It's 3 o'clock and 19 minutes in the morning. Look, I like this game. I really do now. You know, I kind of liked it in the beginning when I first played it last year. But of course, it was rough. It was rough around the edges. The frame rate issues, the bugs. Clearly the game wasn't ready, you know, when it was released last year on September. But now, I think now's the best time to jump into Starfield. As you can see, I got 90 frames per second.
I was
90 frames per second. But you have to remember, I got everything maxed out. All the graphics detail, everything's maxed out. And it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful on GeForce Now. Trust me, this looks much better on my LG OLED C2 42-inch TV that I have here in my office. It looks much better on OLED, trust me. When you're streaming something, the bit rate and the quality of the bit rate, it's not that good. So you guys are really not seeing, unfortunately, you guys are not seeing like how beautiful this looks. Like on my OLED screen. But look, you guys can sign up for GeForce Now and you can see it for yourself. You'll just have to trust me that, believe me, this looks a million times better on my LG OLED than what you guys are seeing right now on this live stream. Let me save the game. Alright guys, time for me to go. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Brendan, for being here. Thank you, Hip Hop Gamer, for being here. Thank you, everyone. GeForce Now, as you can see, runs pretty good. No issues, no problems. And think about it. I want you to think about this for a minute. I am streaming this and live streaming. Think about that. I am streaming and live streaming. I am streaming this game from GeForce Now Cloud Data Center. And at the same time, I'm live streaming it. And I don't have the greatest internet on the planet. I have like entry level bare minimum, dude. And if I can enjoy this while I'm live streaming and streaming this game from the cloud with bare minimum entry level internet, trust me, you guys will enjoy this as well. Now I want to show you something before I go regarding the GeForce. Just give me a second. Alright, the game is saved. I want to show you something. I'm going to go to my settings, and under your settings, this is what you need to do. Where it says streaming quality, this is where you can adjust certain certain options, and this is exactly where you get to adjust your options regarding the detail. So you can adjust it with either balanced, data saver, competitive, or custom. I choose custom, and I kept it at QHD. Honestly, yes, you can do 4K, but if you want my honest opinion, if you want my honest advice, QHD with 120 FPS, it's just perfect. And this is what I'm using, and I would also recommend that you guys use this as well, especially if you have a 1440p monitor with 120 hertz, which I assume majority of you have a 1440p 120 hertz monitor. I don't think people realize how many people on a PC are actually playing on a 1440p 120 hertz monitors or 1440p 240 hertz monitor. I have seen a lot of people buy Acer monitor, Asus monitor, and they're all using 1440p 244 hertz. And honestly, 1440p 244 hertz, it's where you want to be. I guarantee you, majority of PC gamers are using QHD 1440p 244 hertz monitors with a G-Sync and 1 millisecond response time, which majority of those monitors from Acer and Asus and even Alienware are 1 millisecond response time. And that's what you want to have the best possible experience. You want that 1 millisecond response time with a 244 hertz refresh rate. And of course, 1440p. I have two Alienware's monitors with G-Sync 1 millisecond response time and 244 hertz refresh rate. And I haven't connected it to GeForce Now. I think I will test it soon to see how it runs. So there you have it. That's all I've got for you guys. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Like I said, if you have a 244 hertz monitor, GeForce Now with either 1440p or 1080p 244 hertz monitor, this will be excellent. For Fortnite, Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Warzone, right? And I assume the majority of you have 1440p 244 hertz monitors. And you can change it. Now, the reason I'm stuck the reason I'm stuck at 120 FPS is because my LG OLED only supports 120 hertz. So it all depends what monitor you're using. Remember, your GeForce Now can only output what your monitor can support. And in this case, my monitor only supports 120 hertz. But if I was to connect this to my Alienware, then yeah, I would be able to switch to 244 hertz 1080p. If I was to connect this to my ultra wide Samsung 50-inch 144 hertz monitor, then I would be able to switch to 144 hertz. So make sure you check your monitor and what your monitor it's capable of outputting in terms of variable refresh rate. That's what VRR stands for. Variable refresh rate. Alright guys, well that's it. I'm out. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I'll see you today. Thank you, hip hop. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.